Oh, hello. I'm just kind of waiting a minute. Oh. I was gonna do this boss last night, but the run took longer than I thought it would. And I was exhausted. This is gonna be remarkably easy. I'm on like completely full tank of energy. Completely broken loadout. My stats are really high. All things considered, it's a great day. Oh. Yeah, last night was wild. I can't believe it, really. Like, the fact that it happened, I'm still in shock on my first ever try. But, I did a lot of research, you know. Knowledge is power, as they say. So much of that was execution, too. Look. Oh. Just shocked, really, that I got it. But why don't I also do something with my layout? Because I'm realizing I need to move this down. There we go. Now my actual notifications will show up. They weren't showing up, but I was like, I don't know why. I had it set to the wrong way. The streaming is so awesome. Alright, let's just get into it. So yeah, we beat the pit. Here I am with Coops at 1 HP. Gonna heal. I have like an ungodly amount of money for this point in the game. Unfortunately, because I did not beat Chapter 1, because you know the point of Pre-Hooktail Pit is to do it before you beat Hooktail. We have to go the long way back through Hooktail's castle. But, I'm not really worried about anything posing an issue. In fact, I'm gonna go to the badge shop and buy some stuff. I mean, I have all this money now, it's really not an issue anymore. You get, like, tons of money for doing the pit. Oh, this is like the first relaxing fight I've had in like 5 hours of playing this game. Enemies are on the screen and it's just kind of like, yeah, hanging out, you know. What level am I? I went in at like level 4 or 5, did I not? At level 23, that's not bad. I think that's lower than I've seen some people. But I didn't get any Amazy Daisies, and I also didn't, maybe I entered in at a level that was a little higher, but I don't know. Level 23 is not a bad level to clear that at, though. It's like around the level you'd do it in the regular game. Maybe a little lower. Because you'd, like, enter the pit at level 23 or 24, or maybe like 21, and you'd leave at like 25 or 26. But, you know. Oh. Let's go buy some things. Worth noting, I might try Pre-Hooktail Pit in the GameCube version as well. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I might give it a go. Just because it's a little different. you can actually upgrade Koops because you can do some out of bounds, not out of bounds, but like hazard respawn glitch and a couple other things to get a hold of not only just more star pieces, but also more shine sprites, which is enough to actually upgrade Koops before you go in. So you have both Koops and Goombella at super rank. Which doesn't sound really relevant, but it does increase the damage you get from Mega Rush P on Koops by 1, which helps. But I sold some badges. I think I sold like Happy Heart. Yeah, I did. Worth a lot of money. Anything I want. You know what? I'll buy a... Sure. You know what? I'll even get the 1 coin for nostalgic tunes. Alright. Let's go muck up Hooktail, shall we? Her time is limited. Okay. I could probably actually take off a few badges here. What don't I need for this fight? Wait, did I not sell the attack effects badge? Hold on, can I not rebuy that? Not that I'll need it, I'm just gonna use Fire Drive, but... When you sell attack effects, does that just make it gone? I didn't see it in the store at all. Normally in the badge shop, you can rebuy the badges you sold. So if we just need money temporarily, you can then go back and buy them. But maybe I'm like... Oh, there it is. I might as well. And I'll rebuy Happy Heart too. Okay. Everything is as it should be now. Oh. Still, what a tense run last night. Let me see. What do I have in my badges that I could like... that I don't need for Hooktail? I probably don't need Piercing Blow. I honestly don't even need my Peril badges. Or Pity Flower. We're gonna put Return Postage on for fun. I don't know if it does anything. Oh, whoops. So, after I beat this Hooktail character, we're gonna go ahead and tier all of the enemies. Because I'm totally an expert now, having done it one time, compared to people who have done it, like, weekly. So clearly I can make an enemy tier list. You know what? I was thinking about it. I'm like, nobody else has done this, really. People have done, like, Pre-Hooktail Pit badge tier list. They've done, like, all sorts of stuff. I've never seen anybody do an enemy tier list for this. So I have, like, a page open on my other monitor for when I switch the display back. And I'm going to be going through all of, like, the enemies in the pit and rating them on a letter scale. Panda Global is making a comeback? Oh god. How's that been being received? Although I guess if the leadership is different, people probably won't mind. Since that was the issue, but I don't know, man. I feel like because they were so, like, deeply nestled with Smash, and I just can't imagine Smash players reacting to that with anything but, like, anger, you know? Maybe I'm like, incorrect, but I can't possibly, like, envision a world where Smash players aren't a little upset. You know what, whatever. We can just fight this enemy. He walks too fast. I'm lazy. You know how long this is gonna take? Hold on. What was that, like 2 seconds? Oh shit, I forgot he was up there. Dude, they walk almost as fast as me. That's ridiculous. Empire Arcadia? Oh, dude! Yeah! That really takes me back. I still remember, like, the EMP Triforce memes about, like... What was it? Like, that one player that, like, traveled out and they stranded him or something? I don't remember. I feel like you know what I'm talking about. I don't remember the specifics of it, but I remember it happening, and I remember thinking, damn, that's funny as hell. And really unfortunate. Well, the reason orgs are kind of scummy with fighting games is because they also know that, like, most people that play fighting games don't, like, have a lot of money, you know? It's different when you, like, mess around with, like, a big esports game like Counter-Strike or things like that, where, like, high-level players will probably have the money to litigate you really heavily. But, like, what kind of fighting game player is going to be able to afford, like, a godlike lawyer? To the point where the money they spend on that is gonna be made back, you know? As unfortunate as that sounds on paper, what I'm saying, I feel like it's true, right? Like, the FGC is not like a super lucrative, high money kind of community. See, I could have sworn I put that elevator down when I left here. So, like, you can have, like, a scummy org and kind of just get away with it, you know? Because, again, like, who is gonna legally challenge you, really? And so far, it's been true. However, one thing that's really good about the fighting game community with regards to that is they don't let people forget. Fighting game players and, like, small communities, or, well, small in quotes, it's still pretty large, but, like, they're just very tight-knit. They don't let people forget about orgs like this, so they have a really hard time getting away with it twice. Usually. Yeah, Fire Drive just cooks this area. Oh, wow, I messed that up. The ice threw me off. There's sand in my eyes. Well, I had to flip him over anyways, that's funny. Oh man, this is like the lowest pressure I've felt hearing this battle theme in like hours. That's the same one they have in the pit, but you know, it's obviously a lot less terrifying now when I'm just like this unbeatable war god. Alright, let me look at my setup again and make sure I'm kosher here. I think we're pretty good. I mean, yeah, we got return postage on. That's the important part. I want to have that on for this fight. Oh, who dares approach me? Huh. I forgot Armada was EMP though. Man, that takes me back. That was back when he still played Melee, like, super actively, too, was it not? He was still actively traveling. I remember that much. Okay, Hooktail, whatever you say. Did we tell her? Oh, Hooktail. You know what? I'll tattle first. Will I? Because I want Mario to get attacked. Funny enough. We'll just power jump. Yo! God, it's weird fighting Hooktail with such a big audience. That's Hooktail. Fiery breath. Like, does return postage even work on all these attacks? I don't know. Fire breath it won't. Oh god. The timing on Hooktail's breath is different than Bonetail's too. Oog. Oh, dude, what the heck? Well... Hold up a moment. Don't want it. You know what's really wild though? I think I finally understand why the bite attack is not super guardable. It's the... Okay, so if you say yes to any of these like things where Hooktail's like, hey, do you want this? Mario like walks up and then she like bites him. And you can't block it. So I assume that they just reused that for Bonetail and Gloomtail and then just never made it blockable. Which is pretty funny now that I think about it. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and, Dude, I do not know the timing for the fire breath at all. Like, I actually don't know. I'm gonna get hit here. Wait, that only does 1 damage? Oh god, I have to appeal then. I want return postage to activate at least once. Unless it can't in this fight, which would be pretty funny. Let's see. Oh, I guess it can't in this fight. Man. What a bad badge. Oh yeah. I don't even know where you could use return postage in the main game now that I think about it. Most boss attacks are either indirect or, like, not impacted by it at all, so I don't... Wow, they still gave me that much? Wow. That's surprising. At level 23, you still get... I guess it might be fixed in this version, then. Like, it might be just, like, a fixed amount. We'll let the cutscene play out. You know, Koops, you can't be that surprised. We beat a dragon way stronger than this one. Wow, Koops, did you happen to go down 100 floors of peril and danger? Yes, Dad. What a good fellow. Man. Getting the first crystal star at level 23 is pretty funny. Oh. Oh, haha. Alright. Content creator time, though. Okay, it's saved. Good. This file is over. We're done with that for now. Oh. Okay. So what I should do in the meantime then is probably home menu and then just visit for now. Put my Switch into sleep mode. Oh, no, no, no. Frickin' monitor. There we go. Okay, everybody. Pre-Hooktail Pit enemy tier list. Do I have something for the browser? I think I do. Here's what I'm gonna do then. Okay, we've got TTYD enemies, which is really good. Thankfully, I didn't have to get these images and make this myself. Now I just need music. I think I know what we could use. I mean, some would say just use Paper Mario music. And to that I say... no, let's use the Escato soundtrack. You know, as I always do. Put shmup music on. Alright, let me make sure this is all set up. Nice. Alright, so this is the official, like, Pre-Hooktail Pit. How dangerous do I think this enemy is? Tier list. Each letter means something different. F is like, this is like not a problem. Anything down in F tier is like, these enemies won't do anything. Like, it's almost just a non-factor, really. E is kind of like that, but a little bit more dangerous, and by that I mean like marginally. These might be like a little annoying. But otherwise, they are not a problem. Hi, JC. D is where things get interesting. This is like generally non-threatening, but can be like, this is like the beginning of things getting kind of problematic, but usually they're not that bad in D. I would say, but you know, they could still be a little annoying. C is like, I think I reserve C for like a specific breed of enemy that is like acceptably good at being like problematic, but does not do much beyond that. Like, they're not really, you know, super soldiers. They're just kind of annoying. B is like, this has pretty good potential to ruin your day. A is like, danger is like imminent, and then S is just like, this is the shit that could kill your run entirely. There are a few things in S. I think S is probably going to be like the least populated, which I personally think makes sense, because, you know, S tier is, that's a very, very, very high bar to set, right? Being able to kill an entire run like that. But let's start with the first 10 floors, shall we? So for floors 1 to 9, we've got Gloomba. Where do I rank the Gloomba? Well, it probably won't surprise you. Gloombas, they die in one shell toss or power shell, which to me basically makes them worthless. Like, I don't think there's like any difficulty in keeping Koops in peril on the low floors. And like, even if you don't have peril Koops somehow, you're gonna kill these things in like a head bonk from Goombella, a jump from Mario, and one super guard. And these enemies have like one of the most intuitive super guard timings in the game, because it's the Goomba. This is the Eschatos soundtrack. It's spelled like this. But yeah, you're not gonna have much trouble with the Gloomba. In fact, it's pretty non-threatening. It's one of the easiest enemies in the pit, I would say. For the purposes of this challenge, it is pretty free, I would argue. The Spinia, I think this is actually the weakest enemy in the pit, the easiest one. I'm gonna try to order these tiers as best as I can, but it's gonna be kind of muddy. Spinia, this is like a shitty Gloomba. You kill these by like farting on them. They have 3 HP. They have almost no fucking redeeming qualities whatsoever. This is just like your bog standard, completely easy enemy. They're actually really out of place because they have nothing redeemable at all about them. They are like, by a wide margin, the easiest thing in the pit. It's not even close. At least everything else on this floor either has equivalent or more HP and a defense stat, and like some kind of unique mechanic or gimmick, right? These things just do 1 damage to the person in the front row, have a really easy super guard, have 3 HP, and don't do anything useful. Like, they're just pathetic. Speaking of pathetic, these are like... Spania, there we go. Excuse me, jeez. They're like 1 step above. I think these might be harder than the other enemies on this floor, besides the Gloomba. I think the advantage the Gloomba has over these two is that it at least has 7 HP, so you might spend more than 1 attack on it. That is the best I can say. If this thing kills your run, I think you might just need more practice at the game. This is basically just a Spinia that has spikes on its head. So it's like mildly less convenient to kill. Very, very mildly. So it has to be a little bit better, but otherwise, yeah. Dull Bones! Yeah. I don't know, actually. Are they better or worse? I think they're worse, to be honest. They have less HP. Even with 1 defense, the fact that they only have 1 HP, Goombella will kill them, Mario's Hammer will kill them, non-Peril Koops will kill them in 1 hit. They're pretty easy. I don't know what else to say. And then the Fuzzy. Probably something like that. Goombella can head bonk these in 1 hit if you have her super ranked. Koops can do it too if you have him super ranked with 1 shell toss and no peril. Yeah. Otherwise, the only thing kind of scary about the Fuzzy is that they regen HP, but I don't think they're going to be alive long enough to do that in a Pre-Hooktail Pit run. So I don't think much of them, really. And that's floors 1 to 9. As you can tell, floors 1 to 9 are really boring and pretty easy. Not that you needed me to tell you that. Alright! Floors 11 to 19, though! We get a little spicy. Paragloomba? They have that? There he is. Okay, so functionally speaking, it's just this guy, but he's in the air. So, the only way to kill them in 1 turn is to have Koops first strike them, and then Mario might have to jump on one of the other ones. And that's it. So I guess it's kind of like the Gloomba with an added step. And they're still pretty easy. So, I mean, yeah. Cleft! I think these are a little bit harder than the Gloombas. But this is also just a Chapter 2 enemy. As such, its stats are, like, not particularly impressive, even by the time you get here. You have Piercing Blow. You have Peril Koops, most likely. Oh, excuse me just a little bit. There we go, I had to clear my throat. Yeah, this is just a Chapter 2 enemy. Chapter 2 enemies are not that much more impressive than Chapter 1 enemies, because this game has, like, normal difficulty scaling. You have Piercing Blow, you've got Peril Koops. This guy's not a problem. Pokey! I'm gonna be generous. For now. I think these things at least have a high enough attack stat to be, like, marginally annoying, but not really. They're, like, not that bad, but they have a hard to super guard attack. Like, yeah, they have 2 attacks that I think are actually pretty tricky to super guard. And, you know, they have a pretty good amount of HP, and you can't use Goombella on them. So you're really relying on Koops here for that. But, otherwise, they're not that big of a deal. Dark Puff! This is another one of those enemies that can actually hover out of the way of, Koops' Power Shell. So, because of that, I think they are probably a little tougher. They also have the Thunder attack. That's pretty cool. Anyways, they suck. They're an F tier. And Pider, also the same thing. Like, these are pretty much no threat. I feel like they do less damage, so I think they should go below. Like, all of these enemies besides the Pokey are all present in Chapter 2. The Pokey is a Chapter 3 enemy, if I'm not mistaken, so he's a little bit better, but does not fare all that well regardless. But, you know, hey. What can you say? Oh yeah, I love the Big Bomb portraits. They are pretty good. We're gonna get to them. Don't worry. Alright, 21 to 29. Spiked Gloomba. You're not gonna believe this. He's still F'd here. I do think that this is the strongest Goomba in the pit. Which, you know, completely irrelevant statement, but it is what it is, right? This one can actually deal okay damage. You know, 4 is pretty high for this point in the pit. But otherwise, completely unremarkable. Just like the other Gloombas, he gets killed in one hit with Peril Koops, and it's not hard to have Koops in Peril at this point. You're not getting, like, star points just dumped all over you. You're getting a good amount of them, but you're not getting, like, overflowed with them. So you don't have to reset Peril status every floor or two at this point. So keeping Koops just slamming through all these enemies is pretty convenient, I would say. Not really a problem. Bandit! He's probably about here. I mean, he's got a lot of HP. And by a lot, I mean like 5. He dies in one Peril Koops attack again, and you're still at the early floors. One Goombella head bonk and one Mario jump also kill this guy. I think he's probably less annoying than these 3. The worst thing about him is that he can steal your coins, but he's gonna die so fast, he's never gonna do that. Lakitu. Somewhere in here. He's probably worse than the Gloombas, if only because he can stall the turns out by, like, spawning a spine. And because he's flying, Koops can never hit him. But on the flip side, Goombella head bonks him once, and then Mario can just kill him in one jump. Not a problem, really. The attack isn't that high, and I think Lakitu has pretty easy to super guard attacks. Speaking of easy to super guard attacks, the Spinies, which Lakitu does generate. Do they have the red one here? My god, are they missing the red Spiny? Oh, no, there he is. I didn't see him. No, I think because Koops can just hit him with the shell. With Peril. Doesn't really matter, they're irrelevant. They're easy to super guard too. I think that is the thing about them that is also not bad. The only thing is, you might see like one of them, because Lakitu will probably get a turn to spawn one. Because you'll probably end up fighting multiple Lakitu at once. And since you can't power shell and just kill them all instantly, they're gonna have at least one chance to throw a Spiny. The Bomb! Pretty laughable. I think he is probably, like, here. The thing about the bombs is that Fire Drive kills them instantly, and you get that, like, right before you start running into them here. If you're really having that much trouble, or you don't care about your FP, you can just hit Fire Drive, and every bomb on the screen will die instantly. I don't have much to say about them. Boo! They're kind of hard to super guard. And that's about it. I think they should... Oh, they can stall you out. They can waste your time. They can't really do much else. They have a lot of HP. But the most they can do really is waste your time. They can make other enemies invisible too, I think. I don't remember. Let me see. Can they do that? I know they can make themselves invisible. I've never seen them, I've never seen them make another character invisible, but I think they can. Yeah, okay. So that's kind of annoying. I don't think it really does much, though. Because, again, you have to consider, this is a Boo that's gonna be paired up with, like, a bunch of other crap enemies, so it's still not really a big deal. Again, also dies in one hit to Koops in most setups in this run, so... I mean... That's cool, I guess. Good work. And that's all of floor 2! Our floor is 20 to 21. Can you believe that? We're making pretty good headway. Alright, floor is 30. This is where things start to get really interesting. I think we finally stopped running into floors that consist entirely of F-tier enemies. But that's about the most I can say about it. Let's start with our good friend the Dark Koopa. I think this guy still belongs here. He might belong here. So Dark Koopas, initially when I was playing, I was treating them like they had the thing that they had in Paper Mario 64, which is like the dizzy attack thing. They don't have that, actually. So they're just Koopas with really high attack. Or rather, like 4 attack. They are not hard to super guard. They don't do anything special when you flip them over. They do have 2 defense points, that's pretty cool. Otherwise, they're, yeah. I mean, what else can I really say? That's pretty much it. They have 2 defense, and they have 4 attack. Yippee. And they're Koopa. Hypercleft! I think he's probably more threatening. I mean, I don't know, I think this Pokey should be down here, too, to be quite honest. Yeah, maybe I could do this. I think Hyperclefts can be, like, situationally dangerous if you're not good at super guarding Clefs, but they're not hard to super guard, so... what can I say? Hyperclefts are unique because they can charge up to do a lot of damage, and they have 3 defense, which is... that sounds really good. And then you remember that Peril Koops does 4 damage to them, and they have 4 HP, so they die in 1 hit. Story of their life, right? I mean, this is like a lot of the pit floors before, like, floor 50. Because Peril Koops just shreds it. Here's an enemy that he doesn't shred. At least until you knock it out of the air. It's a Parabuzzy. These still go down here, though. Don't worry, though. There is a Buzzy redemption. But these are not the things that'll do it. Parabuzzies have pretty high attack. But again, you can just jump on them to flip them over. Their defense is too high to get, like, wiped out by, like, Koops just doing Shell Shot, though. So, you know, they might take a bit more time. Shady Koopa! I think these are actually a little bit more dangerous than the Dark Koopa, despite their stats being, like, a little bit worse in most ways. They have 1 defense instead of 2. And they have 3 attack. But you really cannot flip them over. If you flip them over, they get way more dangerous and their attack is a lot harder to super guard. But the major problem with that gimmick is that when you have Koops in peril, it doesn't really matter because you're not going to flip them over anyways. They're just going to die in like a Power Shell and a Fire Drive. So, you know, the whole interfacing with their mechanic thing doesn't really matter at all. When I was looking at the VOD, I was realizing I was kind of worried about these guys. I don't even know why. You just do so much damage, it doesn't matter. That is, that's how it is, I suppose. Flower Fuzzy! Another enemy that dies in 1 hit. But if they do hit you, they can drain FP, which is a little annoying. And they have pretty strong magic attacks if you actually let them drain enough flower points. Isn't that cool? Otherwise... they're just, they're just kind of free. I mean, what could I say? I can't say anything. They're just easy. And that's floors 31 to 39. I know what you're thinking. Wow. How could the pit be hard? Well, we're not even halfway through yet. Alright, Dark Paratroopa! So, by proxy of being in the air, are there even shady paratroopers? I don't think that exists, does it? Let's see one. That's actually pretty surprising. I would say by proxy of being in the air, I think they are a little harder to deal with than these. You know, the 2 defense points, being in the air, having 8 HP, that's pretty nasty. Goombella can't even do damage to them while flipping them. But, you know, when they're knocked down, Peril Koops just kills them, so it doesn't matter again. Bulky Bomb! Whoa! You might be thinking, holy crap, he's got a lot of HP, and he's got a defense point, and then Peril Koops kills him in 1 hit. I think this enemy is probably like here. Well, okay, I guess if you don't do anything to him at all, he can be maybe more dangerous than these. But like, you just click Power Shell, he dies every time. I don't know. I think he should be here. I don't think he's easier than these though. We're like splitting hairs at this point. Lava Bubble. All right. These things, we finally have some more E-tier enemies for the Pre-Hooktail Pit. I think these are actually probably a bit more dangerous than these. Just because it's harder to hit them with Mario. But they also die in 1 Power Shell for Peril Koops. Hi Tarkus! You're spitting. Poison Pokey! Finally! An enemy that doesn't die in 1 hit from Koops that isn't like a Koopa Troop. And they're hard to Super Guard! Otherwise, though, they're not that exceptional. Keep in mind, these are Chapter 6 enemies, which is just a little surprising to me. I would consider them substantially more dangerous than the Pokey. Just because, you know, they can poison you, they've got 8 HP, so you can't drop them in 1 hit. You gotta spend another turn on it. But, honestly not that bad. I think the worst thing about these Pokies is that they're hard to Super Guard. I think if there was like a floor 80 Pokey, I would be a sad human. I am very thankful that the strongest Pokey is this one. And it's in floor, what the hell? 41? Yeah, floors 41 to 49. I am very happy that it's down there. And it's not in like floor 80 with like 20 HP. Alright! Our first enemy that makes it into C tier. Congratulations. This is strictly for the Switch version, I should note. I haven't played the GameCube one in a while, but I remember the Super Guard timing not being that bad. But here's an enemy that in your Pre-Hooktail Pit runs, you basically can only damage with Super Guards and Thunder Rage. Nothing else hits it. Nothing else can do any damage. And the Super Guard timing is unbelievably bizarre. It is like before they hit you at a really specific spot. And it's hard to visually cue that in with who they're targeting, whether it's in the front or the back row, and where they are on the screen. So like at first I was like, I could just Super Guard these and take them out. But it took me so long to do that with just 2 of them in that one encounter that I used the Thunder Rage when I got 4 of them, because I was just like, this is just impossible. I'm not even gonna bother, it just wastes so much time. These things are shockingly annoying. I might move them down to D in a minute. Yeah, I think they should probably be here. But these things are surprising. They have, like, some potential to really be annoying. Like, they are by far, of all these enemies so far, this is, like, by far the biggest obstacle the game even puts towards this run. Of course, it's only gonna get worse, right? We're finally at the floor 50s. And this is where Chapter 7 enemies start to show up. I need different music. I'm running out already. The Thunder Force 4 OST. Oh, that's ahead. Yeah, so, you know, spiky Parabuzzies, kind of assholes, you know? But, you know, how much worse could it get? Alright, Badge Bandit! Now these guys are, Probably... Okay, I do think they are probably worse than the Poison Poke. They have a lot of HP. Like, a lot. They have 12. That is, that dwarfs every enemy we've seen so far. You know, 12 HP, that's quite a bit. And they've got 5 attack. Thankfully, in this Switch version, they are a lot easier to Super Guard with the timing. Not just because the window is, like, slightly bigger, but also because they have, like, a visual cue. That being said, I missed it every time on stream, which was kind of sad. But it also didn't matter when I missed it every time on stream, which kind of indicates to you how threatening they really are. The worst thing they can do is possibly take off a badge that you're trying to use in that fight. Which, if they actually manage to take Mega Rush P, that can be really, really annoying. But otherwise, they're pretty whatever. I do think, though, that their HP total means that you will be... You cannot kill them in one round unless you do, like, Fire Drive and, you know, Peril Poops, right? And even then, in doing that, you would have to make sure that, like, the Fire Drive hits them at the front. Because the Peril Poops would do 7, the Fire Drive would do 5, that's 12. If they were at any other position, they're not gonna die in that one turn. So they do have some longevity. Ice Puff! I think this one is actually probably here. If only because if you mess up guarding at all, you get frozen. And getting frozen really sucks. That's one of the worst statuses to get. Because not only does it immobilize you for a number of turns, you also take 1 extra tick of damage right when you get out of the ice too. Which sucks. I mean, obviously, you're already taking damage because they're beating on you while you're frozen. But then you try to, you break out and it's even worse. So, overall, not great. The Super Guard on their Ice Breath is really weird. I wouldn't recommend doing it. I would just guard it. But their Ram attack is not too bad to Super Guard. So as long as they don't charge up and then float above Koops, like to the point where you can't Shell Toss them, they're not horrible, but they can be pretty annoying. The Dark Boo is kind of like the Boo, except like it hits really hard. I would probably put it above the Ember and the Poison Pokey, probably even the Badge Bandit. They do have an attack of 5, which is some of the highest we've seen so far, beyond like the Badge Bandit, and their attack is harder to Super Guard, I would say. Or maybe easier, I don't know, I Super Guarded them more, but could have just been the Knight, you know. You never know these days. But they're not that bad, I don't think. They do have the Boo ability of stalling out the fight, and also giving various other enemies around you invisibility, which is pretty annoying. And of course, they can hover above the location where you can Power Shell, so then they take forever to kill. But since they have 0 defense, Goombella can make pretty short work of them with multi-bonk, or just like a head bonk and Mario jumping and whatnot. You know, you've got options. And if you're smarter than me, you'd also bring in Power Jump, which lets Mario do 4 damage, and then Goombella can kill them with 1 more head bonk. There's a lot of stuff you can do for these. They're not that bad. They're definitely not going to jeopardize your run, I don't think. They can be annoying, though. Don't get me wrong. They can definitely be really annoying. The most they usually do is drag out the fight. Red Chomp! Similar situation. I think, the thing about Chomps is that they look really scary. But I think the fact that, like, the Super Guard timing for Chomps is actually so easy, despite how it looks. It looks really intense, but it's actually like a really, really fixed, easy timing. They're one of the enemies that only attacks the front row ever. Like, you never have to worry about them targeting whoever you have in the back at all. So the timing on their attack is almost always the same, no matter what. Which gives it, you know, it removes a lot of the unpredictability of Super Guarding, and gives you a really clear visual and timing. So their, like, really high attack stat and their really high defense doesn't matter. Because you have Piercing Blow, you've got, you know, Peril Koops, obviously. Who is that guy, as Beautiful said. Yeah, ball this, it's not gonna matter, really. The Red Chomp, even with its 3 defense, is gonna go down really fast. 3 Piercing Blows, or hell, just like 1 Koop Shell attack into a Piercing Blow kills one of these things. And that's not even considering the fact that you can just Super Guard them too, which also chips away at their health. So I don't know, they're not that bad. Similarly, we have Moonclefs here. These are notable because they have like the highest defense of any enemy we've seen so far, but similar problem to the Chomp, where they're pretty easy to super guard. Parallel Coops is actually not super effective against these, but Piercing Blow and super guards tend to do a lot of work. This does make them pretty notorious. They kind of live a little longer than a lot of the other enemies. But it's just like 2 Power Shells and a Piercing Blow, or some super guards. You don't have to think about it too hard. They don't feel that bad to me. I don't know. Maybe I was just playing too good. I was playing too solid, but the Moonclefs never scared me. I was a little surprised that they were on floors 50. I did not think they'd throw a Moonclef at me there. I guess I didn't remember. Like, I just straight up did not remember that they spawned that enemy there. Because that's a Chapter 7 enemy, but I guess all of these are, technically. Anyways, we're finally at floor 60! This is where the pit gets kind of real. Like, floor 60 and onwards, this is where, like, the enemies actually start moving up here. So, starting with Dark Lakitu, I think this guy belongs right here. He's kind of like a much more dangerous Lakitu. So everything that Lakitu can do, which mostly boils down to, like, stalling the fight out and spawning maybe 1 Spiny, this guy can do, like, 3 times as much. If you watched my run, you'll note that, again, they never float down in a way that lets Coops hit them. So Parallel Coops is not super useful. And Dark Lakitus have a fucking lot of HP. They have 13, which is a lot for that point. Like, it's a lot for what you have in your loadout. Based on, like, what can actually hit it. Which creates this really big problem of, like, you need Goombella to multi-bonk. You have to hit multi-bonk really good. And multi-bonk in this remake is really hard to be super consistent with because of that 1 framer. But if you get it, you know, you're kind of sailing, right? But even then, Mario probably won't be able to kill them on that next turn unless you have Power Jump. And of course, if they are alive for a turn, they can do any number of things, including, you know, 5 damage on their attack, which, while easy to super guard, I would say, that's still quite a bit. That's pretty punishing. They can charge up and then do the attack, which I think increases it by like 3 or something. I don't remember the exact number, but, you know, it does make it do even more. And they can spawn these little shits, who I honestly think that they're, like, probably here. I don't know. Again, the thing about the Spinies and the Lakitu, even though Dark Lakitu can really drag the fight on and has pretty high attack and HP, I think the super guards are pretty easy. And I would say the same thing for the blue Spiny. Like, all the Spinies are easy to super guard, and the Dark Lakitu is easy to super guard, relatively speaking. It's a pretty intuitive timing. But he can drag the fight out, and he can, like, you know, quote-unquote resource drain you, and by that I mean you might have to use Sweet Treat more. But generally, he's more annoying than bad. Similarly, this guy, the Dry Bones. Another one where the super guard is kind of tricky, but, like, pretty intuitive, I'd say. But still hard. Like, definitely very difficult compared to, like, all these enemies. Dry Bones can also build reinforcements, which is really annoying. They'd probably be higher up here, but, big problem with this enemy is that it dies to Fire Drive, and of course, Coops can Power Shell and just kill it. It doesn't die in 1 hit, but it takes like 5 damage, and then 1 Fire Drive usually wipes them after that, so it's not a big problem. These guys, though... This is the first wizard we run into. It's in the 60s. And they're pretty dangerous to an extent, you know? They take 1 Fire Drive and 1 Shell Toss to kill. They have 2 defense, so again, you know, Shell Toss on Coop's only gonna do 5. And they have 10 HP, which is pretty good for that defense stat. The main problem with the wizards is that they have hard to super guard attacks. They have attacks that can hit both characters that, again, are hard to super guard. And they have all sorts of, like, annoying magic and stuff. And they tend to have really nasty hold items, too. Like, wizards can have some really, really crap items for you to deal with as far as, like, loadouts go. That make them pretty annoying. But the Dark Wizard is, like, the easiest one by a huge margin. Like, this guy is not that bad. He's more dangerous, I would say, than most any of these other things, but he's still not that bad. Ultimately, he just has 2 defense, is really the biggest hurdle in clearing this enemy off the screen. Frost Piranhas, though, I think these are also probably around where the Ice Puff is. Again, the main reason is that if you don't guard correctly, Freeze just sucks. Like, Freeze can just, like, really, really fuck you if you're not careful. Thankfully, you'll usually have a good amount of HP at this point in the pit run. So just regular guarding these is not, like, oh, the end of the world. But if they do the Ice Breath, I usually elect to regular guard, because I don't want to mess with the super guard, and if you get frozen, you find out for sure, for fucking around. You really don't want to do that here. Otherwise, though, Frost Piranhas aren't that bad. But again, this is where the pit starts to throw enemies that are like, oh, I gotta pay a little bit more attention, you know? And, this guy is another one of those. So, I think, I don't know. I don't know if Dark Craw is worse than the Wizards, to be quite honest. He probably is, actually. So this guy, Dark Craw, Evil Gus. This is the first enemy in the pit that has 20 HP or more. There's not a lot of them, but there are a couple, and they're all really, really dangerous, kind of. Well, not really dangerous, but this guy falls into C tier because he is in this like family of enemies in the pit that I call like high attack, but not much else. But the fact that they have such a high attack stat means that you really can't mess up your guards. Thankfully, super guarding this guy is not that bad, but he does have the ability to attack both the back row and the front row at will, with 6 attack, no less. And he's got 20 HP, so chewing through him is kind of difficult. He is really good for getting Koops into peril, though, because of his attack stat of 6. You know, it's actually quite easy to set up Koops back into peril with this guy, so he's pretty helpful, too, despite having such, you know, monstrous attack. But again, he's just pretty trivial to super guard. The reason the Dark Wizard's here is because, you know, killing them is not like a strenuous amount of effort. You don't really have to spend more than, you know, a fire drive and a shell. About it, really. So that's floor 60. Now we're finally at the 70s. These are great. Alright, the regular wizard. So this guy, I think he actually belongs right here. So this guy is kind of like the Dark Wizard, except he has 1 more point of defense, 1 more attack. And he's got this really annoying thing where you can't, like, lock him. So basically, every other wizard enemy except for the regular wizard here in B tier, every other one of them has this thing where if they're the last enemy left somehow, which, again, this is not much of a thing that you can abuse because I feel like you're never leaving these to die last. But if they happen to be last, for whatever reason, they spend a turn cloning themselves. And you can't tell which one's the real one. But if you've burned them with, like, Fire Drive, and they do the cloning attack, and the fire hits all the clones, it'll, you know, remove all of them, right? And they're gonna spend another turn setting it up. And cloning costs their attack action, so they can't actually attack. So if there's only 1 wizard left and he's burned, however long he is burned for is basically free turns for you to do whatever you want, whether it's like a peel to get more star points, heal up. That's about the only thing I can say is notable about this regular wizard. He does not have the ability to do that, which makes him a little more annoying if he's the last one left, but otherwise he's more or less a regular... He's a Dark Wizard with more stats. Since he has 3 defense, he's not as easy to kill. He does more damage. He still has those annoying magic spells. He still has really good items, unfortunately. He's a problem. Dark Koopa Troll. These things, it's really funny, these guys. You would think that they would be worse than they are. But I think they're just like the best C-tier enemy. They can be pretty dangerous. I think their attack is really high. You know, 5, that's nothing to scoff at. Their defense is pretty good at 2. And they have, like, a shit fucking load of HP. Like, 25! I'm pretty sure this is the highest HP regular enemy in the pit. 25 HP is no small number. The major reason this enemy is still here, I think, is because their super guard timings are not that bad. I hit them, like, I want to say with, like, 80 to 90% consistency on stream, and I have not practiced at all. They're very intuitive, I think. So while they can target both Mario and partner, or front and back row more specifically, if you super guard, obviously that won't happen. They can charge up, which is kind of dangerous, that like boosts their attack up to 10, so that's kind of spooky. But ultimately, you can just super guard. I think like literally just super guard forehead is actually pretty good advice for the Dark Koopa Troll. And the other reason they're really not that bad is because they are not immune to Fire Drive, so you can just Fire Drive and do a ton of damage to them over time. So even if you don't have Peril Koops, Mario can handle these guys pretty fine on his own. I think these things would be like unbeatable super gods if they could do what the regular Koopa Troll could do and like call reinforcements. I think that would be like fucked up. I think they'd be unbeatable. But because they can't actually do that in the game, they're kind of just like really damaging and punishing if you're wrong, but otherwise, or punishing if your timing is off, but otherwise not a big problem. Similarly, Phantom Embers are kind of like the same kind of thing. I don't really know where to put these. This one's kind of hard. I feel like, I think they can go like here. Or maybe here. I don't know. They're somewhere here. They don't have a lot of HP. They have no defense. They can't avoid Koops. I think, yeah, they should probably go down here. Phantom Embers are just notable because they do 5 damage, and they have 10 HP. But otherwise, they're pretty whatever. I don't have much to say about these. You can, like, cross-reference this and just think it's just, like, a harder version of this the lava bubble. Swoopula! So these guys used to just completely fold to Zap... Where are they? These guys used to just completely fold the Zap Tap, but for whatever reason, the remake added a new attack for them. That's just like a swooping attack. So you can't just put Zap Tap on and instantly kill them. Unfortunately, they are still easy. They will still try to do the HP drain attack on Mario. It's not like they never will, it's just a random chance of them not doing it. So, you know, you can't just put on Zap Tap and ignore them anymore. But the Super Guard isn't that bad. The HP drain doesn't do that much damage. You can kill them pretty conveniently with Goombella. Like, I think the worst thing about these things is that you can never hit them with Peril Koops. But, I mean, whatever, you know, yippee skidoo, right? Regular Chomp. Same thing as the Red Chomp, except he does more damage. Again, the thing about the Chain Chomp that removes almost all of its, like, real threat is that it has one of the most consistent super guards in the game, I find. Or at least I find it quite simple to do. And, even with this thing's, like, pretty high defense stat of 5, and its immunity to fire, you just gotta super guard and hit it with Peril Koops, and then use, like, Piercing Blow or something if you really need to kill it fast. But it's gonna go down eventually. It's not that unbeatable, I would say. Alright, excuse me. I have to go to the bathroom. I've been actually hydrating. One moment. Alright! Excuse my absence, I just had to use the restroom. Which is, very unfortunate, I know. Common L. Let me put on some... I'll put on some Thousand Year Door remake music now. Do we have the... Where is it? Dude, there are so many songs. There's actually so much songs in this game. There we go. Alright, but yeah, like the Chomps, again, I just think their Super Guard is too easy for me to rate them as like really dangerous. I mean, they do a lot of damage, but like, I don't know, man. I wasn't really worried about the Chomps in most of the fights they were in. I was worried about like these. I was worried about those more, to be quite honest. I was hella worried about those. Like, the Chomps are just free. I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, that guy when it comes to the Chain Chomp, but I really don't think they're that bad. Also, yeah, View, I do agree that the Clef family has, like, a really intuitive Super Guard window. That is pretty much why they're all kind of whatever, you know. All right, we're gonna change the music. We've come down to the floors 80, and the 80th floors start to introduce some of the actual dangerous shit in the Pre-Hooktail Pit. Not like where the run gets real. This is like where shit goes down. That being said, there is one outlier enemy. It is this guy. They tried to make the worst enemies in the pit hard. And, I think this guy belongs right here. This guy really is just like... There are two things that I think elevate this dude over these two, despite having, like, many similar properties, including being easy to super guard. The thing about the Spoonia is that, one, it has 2 defense and 12 HP. So, you know, it is pretty tanky. You can't just get rid of it. Oh, actually, I guess it's 3 things. It has that. It has that. It has the really high attack stat of 7, which is quite a lot. Like, 7 is not a trivial amount of damage, so if you mess up your timing, it hurts. The other big thing about it is that I feel like the items it can hold are really annoying. And because, unlike these, it's just not easy to kill conveniently, you can end up in situations where this guy is at the back and he's holding a really annoying item like a Sleepy Sheep or something, which happened to me. And that has some potential to really, like, mess up your run. But, on average... I need this song, like, extended. I think it's too short as it is. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, because this is like the serious shit in the pit now. Like these are real. Anyways, yeah, that's the Spoonia. This is like the easiest enemy in the 80 floors, I would argue. That being said, it can still be kind of disruptive. I'd probably put it above most of these, to be quite honest. It's just not... It's not quite, you know... It's not quite as dangerous as what we're coming up to. The Dark Bristle! I think, this guy... This guy seems like fucking unbeatable. Like, this dude, this is one of those enemies where you see this and you're like, how do you do this before Chapter 1, right? Thankfully, Peril Coops does a lot of work against these. The main reason I can't put them higher is because they have a similar thing going on where they are just, like, easy to super guard, but very punishing if you're wrong. So, like, they have, like, a minimum effectiveness, I suppose. You know, considering you mess up the timing, you take 8 damage. But, like, really? I think the worst... I guess I should probably put them here. I think the worst thing about them is that they're immune to Fire Drive as well. So you really need Peril Coops to even damage these. Or items. You could use, like, Thunder Rage, Pow Block, anything like that. Maybe a Fright Mask if you happen to have one, if it crocs on them. If they get frozen by the stage, you can actually hit them with the hammer. In the original game, I don't know if you could do that, but if they get frozen by, like, the stage, you can just use Piercing Blow on them without having to have Spike Shield. Because if you try to hammer a Bristle in the regular game while they're, like, just active, they'll poke you, unless you have Spike Shield on. But if they're actually frozen, immobilized, or flipped over, you can Piercing Blow them perfectly fine without ever having to equip Spike Shield. But, they're otherwise kind of dangerous. And speaking of kind of dangerous, we got these guys. Okay. For starters, these things hit really, really hard. You know, they hit about as hard as this guy, if they just do one shot. But if they attack 3 times, they do 4 apiece, which is 12 damage. They have 16 HP. This is like a mandatory Super Guard enemy by a metric that I don't think has shown up yet. Like, you could maybe argue Dark Koopatrol kind of fits that build too, but his are a lot easier, I would say. These guys, you really have to learn the timing. You really want to learn the timing. They're not, like, impossibly bad, but they are really dangerous if you don't kill them. And the worst part, they have 16 HP. And they're just like these guys, where they can move up and down their little spider web. And this means your main source of damage, which is Peril Coops, sometimes just can't hit them. And even if he can, he's not even doing half of their life. So, like, you've got to keep chipping away and super guarding and hoping to God they all kind of line up down so you can hit them as much as possible. I got really unlucky with these too. If you'll recall, I got, like, the fog when I had an encounter with 4 of them. That was really bad. I remember being quite sad about that. That did not make me happy. I was not thrilled. Anywho, I think they kind of belong up there. I mean, maybe it's arguable they could go down to the top of B, but I don't know. I think they're dangerous. Piranha Plant! Isn't it really funny that the regular Piranha Plant is so strong? I actually think that this thing, is pretty dangerous. But, like, it's dangerous in a way that's really, like, funny, right? Where it's just like, it has 15 HP, it has no defense, so you think, well, you know, Peril Coops is gonna free this thing up. But it has so much HP, and it just does so much damage. It does 9 damage! 9! That's higher than this guy! Like, that's substantial, and I honestly don't think they have an easy Super Guard. I think Piranha Super Guard is, like, medium. It's not unfeasible at all, none of them are. But, like, of these, I would say it is the hardest one. And the fact that they do 9 damage on top of having a super guard that difficult is pretty spooky. I mean, thank God Fire Drive is in the game. That's all I can say. Like, if I didn't have Fire Drive, I don't know what I'd do. But these things are dangerous. Anyways, we are finally at the end. We're at 90, the 90s now. Here's the first enemy that's listed, and I think you all know where this guy's going, right? I think this is the most dangerous enemy in the pit. I don't even think it's close. I think you could even make the argument that, like, he kind of just exists on, like, a realm that is impossible to fuck with. Like, just genuinely, what do you do? Like, this guy? Holy shit. The Elite Wizard. Where was I? Right. This guy is insane. For one, he's got 12 HP, which, you know, is just 2 more than the Wizard. How bad could it be? He has like 5 defense. 5! Fucking, that's more than this thing! That's more than fucking Mr. Invincible right here. The other problem is they have 8 attack on everything they do. Everything. The things that hit both characters, that's 8 damage. The things that hit one, that's 8 damage. They have really annoying magic, because they can buff their defense, which is crazy because they already have 5. They can buff their attack, which is crazy because they already have 8. They come in, like, pairs, generally speaking. And the other thing about them is that they can hold some of the most fucked items ever. Like, consider, right? Let's just take a look at, like, what they can hang on to, right? So, like, items they can hold in battle, like Shooting Star, Ultra Shroom, those aren't too bad. But the Shooting Star is pretty scary, because that's just 6 damage that you can't block at all to both characters. But they can hold the Stopwatch. And if one of these things uses a stopwatch in the 90 floors and you get hit by it, like, there is a extremely strong chance your run's dead right there. Because you're stuck for however long the stopwatch freezes you, which is usually like 2 or 3 turns. And if you consider how much damage these things can do in 1 turn before they've buffed each other or the other enemies they're with, it's fucking mental. You heard me more than once when I saw one of these with the stopwatch go, if I don't kill this turn, the run is over. It is not an exaggeration. The stopwatch can just kill your run on these things. And, like, just as an enemy on their own, they're just fucking ridiculous. Like, if you did not have Fire Drive, I don't know what you would do. Because the one thing about these enemies is that you can actually hit them with Fire Drive and it'll do full damage, because it'll pierce their defense. But, like, oh my god. This enemy's fucked up. This is, like, by far the worst in the run. Yeah, like, even if you're playing the game casually and you're doing the pit, like, when you should, these enemies can be troublesome. Like, you could use Showstopper, if you have it by then, or not Showstopper, Supernova, to just kill them instantly, and that's usually what I did as a kid. I used all those star points to just kill them, because it's like, fuck, dude. They're so crazy. Poison Puff. Honestly, probably here. Okay, so these things are, the main threat of these enemies is that they have that Poison Breath attack that does 10 damage to both characters. That you basically, you really don't want to have happen, because it just kind of kills everything. The reason that they are probably not as bad as the Wizards is, they have 0 defense, And they do have 15 HP, which is quite a lot. But the main reason it's not so bad is because, again, since they have no defense, Goombella can multi-bonk these. And you can even set up, like, Peril Goombella to deal with them pretty okay. And if they don't do the Poison Breath attack, generally they're not hard to Super Guard. And they're not, like, super crazy otherwise, because they're basically just like a supercharged Puff that can randomly really fuck you, which is why they're an S. Truthfully, I could consolidate it and just be like this, if I wanted to be real about it. Because I do think that this is, like, by far the worst enemy. Swampire! This depends on if you're willing to put on Zap Tap, and since I was, this enemy is like a null enemy. Like, if Mario has Zap Tap on, he is, like, never at any danger to from this enemy ever. But at the same time, I feel really bad putting it down there, because, like, if you're not using Zap Tap, it's probably difficult. The main problem with these is that they have 20 HP. I don't know. I'm just gonna... hold on. I think this is, like, the only fair way to do it, you know? Like, if you're putting on Zap Tap, this is not an enemy. But if you don't have it on, it is like, kind of dangerous. The problem is these things come in, like, pairs of, like, 5, usually. Anyways, remember that big Babam view? Well, here's his buddy. He sucks. It's actually crazy how easy this enemy is. Okay, he's probably not, like... No, he is! Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make the argument. I'm gonna fucking stand my ground on this. He is, like, marginally more difficult than the pink one. And here's why. So he has 10 HP. And he has 2 defense. But Koops will still tear through him. Piercing Blow can still kill him. He does not have the survivability. And even beyond that, if you just decide you don't want to fight this enemy and you hit it with Fire Drive and just detonate it, that explosion only does 4 damage to Mario. Even if you detonate, like, an entire line of them, if you get that encounter in the pit, Mario is taking 12 damage out of his, like, 40 plus HP at that point in the run. They're a non-threat. Like, I get what the developers wanted to do with them, to make them like this ticking bomb that if you leave them alone, they explode and do 16 damage because they're all buffed up. But they're not hard to kill. They're not like this big fortress. They have, like... They have the lowest HP of any enemy on this floor, and lower defense than all but 2 of them. Well, not all but 2, but... They have lower defense than the wizards, and they have less HP. Like, just genuinely, they're a joke. It's a joke enemy. You know who else shows up in the 90s, though? You're not gonna believe it. Okay. This guy? I actually think he can ruin it, too. There's actually one specific reason why. And it's because this enemy has an attack stat so high that there is, statistically speaking, beyond super guarding, no way you will live. Well, that's not true. Mario might live, but it can kill your partner without a question. Even full stock Goombella will die if you don't hit, like, the super guard. And if you hit the guard, she's at, like, 19. I guess maybe that would make them more like this. I don't know, these things can be really obnoxious. The one thing about them, though, is that if you damage them, usually they run away right away. If you have Peril Goombella, you can usually, like... You can usually move them into a situation where they'll run away. And if you have any Fright Masks at all, You can just use that and they'll run away. I'm pretty sure it's like 100% chance. So they're not that bad, all things considered, but like, they have damage potential, you know? And that's everything, I think. Maybe I'll just move them down here. I think they're, yeah, I mean, I think they're kind of negligible. This is actually really hard to order. I think this is about right, though. This seems pretty close to, like, how my run went, right? In terms of, like, problems. I'm trying to think. This seems pretty accurate. Basically, though, fuck these guys. Oh my god. Like, honestly, the fact that there's an encounter with 5 of these fucking wizard dudes, honestly, just head explosion, dude. That picture of like the fucking like boar with the exploding head, that's me every time I see 5 of these guys in a line, dude. Anyways, that's it. We're done. Now we can get to the good part. The part that everybody's really been waiting for. I'll have to abbreviate it. Let's turn on my capture device. Yeah. Alright. Time to actually play the game now. So, what does a Hammerman run, you may ask? As you might guess, we can only use the hammer. And what does BP Only mean, you might ask? As you might guess, we can only upgrade BP. HP Plus and FP Plus badges are not allowed. So we are strictly at the whims of our badge points. And 5 FP. And 10 HP. We're gonna see how daring I feel with this challenge. Big day for left control stick. True, it's getting like a workout. We're gonna see how daring I feel. Currently, my only stipulations are that it's BP Only and Hammerman. I might do no special moves, I might do no peril badges, we'll see. I will not, however, lock my HP to 5. I'm not gonna allow myself to do that. Weirdly, it is less safe playing at 10 HP than it is at 5 in this game. Which I find very funny. But yeah, so while we don't have the Hammerman badge at the moment, we are just gonna have to, you know, be honorable and simply not select the jump command. You can, however, start battles with jumps. As per the wiki rules, that is completely allowed. Anyways, here we go. So Hammerman is a really funny run because we get to use a lot of badges that just suck. And Hammerman doesn't make them that much better, but it does mean I'm going to use them. A lot of the weaker badges in this game belong to the hammer. Even though I am Fire Drive's strongest soldier, it is an outlier. As for the Yoshi Kid, I am doing the same naming gimmick, except I'm just gonna, you know, save the names that I have. And replace the red one with somebody else. Or... That should be good. I don't know what color we'll get, because, you know, we're not gonna be jumping at all. And I don't know if hammer attacks actually take longer in-game, or if, you know, using Hammerman as like a stipulation for my playthrough will make me take longer to play through at the point to get a different Yoshi color, but only one way to find out, right? Alright, so here's our first battle, look at that. Lord Crump does not change with the hammer, really. I do have a plan for this run. It's not the most glorious plan, but it is a plan nonetheless. Yeah, I mean, Fire Drive is also just, like, the enemies you would need to use it on, you have partners, like you said. And also, a lot more things are immune to fire outside of the pit. Like, the pit is just really convenient, because a lot of the most dangerous things in the pit die to Fire Drive, right? Like, the Elite Wizards, you could not beat that without Fire Drive. That is a fucking lifesaver. But, like, on average, it's just kind of like a okay badge. Like, I think it's a good badge, but it's not great. And it is quite costly, especially with what we have for FP. But, because we're only upgrading BP, we can use a lot of Flower Saver badges and some other stuff you're gonna see me use. Because, I've been thinking about my badge route for this run. And, well, you'll just have to see when we get there. Since we can't use HP and FP Plus badges, I'll also be selling them at the store. Because, they're probably worth a lot of money, and the more coins I have, the more badges I can buy. And there's a really important badge I can buy from the House of Badges that's gonna, you know, change my life or whatever. But yeah, Mario is not gonna be able to jump in battle for all of this run, more or less. As far as challenge runs go, this is considered very easy, which is why I'm adding BP Only as a stipulation. Even with BP Only, Hammerman, this is still going to be like monumentally easier than Pre-Hooktail Pit, to be quite honest with you. But that's the point. I want to relax. Pre-Hooktail Pit was stressful. That was wild. But I did do it. There's video proof. I fucking did that shit. It's on my YouTube now as well. Like, I can't believe I did it either, by the way. Because again, you have to note, I had no practice. I did not do any practice, I just like went in with knowledge, preparation, and some advice from people who are like really, really good at this game. Like, I listened to what they had to say, I watched their videos on it, I like looked into it and I said, you know what, this looks really difficult, but I think I can manage, right? But as I got further in last night, I was like, dude, I don't know if I can actually do this. Is that a map? Oh man, I love the Toadsworth voice. This fucking guy. Thank you, Toadsworth. There's gonna be a lot of Paper Mario stuff on my Twitch, which is just a funny coincidence. Because I'm gonna be starting Super Paper Mario with ARPA on Sunday, probably. Which I'm pretty excited to drop him into that game. That's gonna be really funny. But yeah, welcome to the Hammerman run. Princess Peach sent you that treasure map? Yeah, Goombella! So Goombella is really important in a Hammerman run because we can't jump. So having somebody that can jump is really nice. As it would turn out. Partners are going to be doing a lot of work in this run. Because Mario alone with the hammer is not as versatile. Super Paper Mario to me is like the funniest game. But I don't know if I'd call it like a banger in the traditional sense. Ah, yeah, the Goombella hint system. Alright, time to get robbed and then get our money back. Also, I'm going to be doing a Hammerman run of 1000 Year Door 64, the ROM hack. Because with ARPA we did like a Jumpman run and it was like really broken. I actually think that Hammerman would be way more interesting for that game. That one I will not be restricting myself to BP Only, because I will be playing on the hard difficulty setting there, which will make enemies a little bit more dangerous. And my strategies are going to have to be pretty on point. Alright, I should probably pick up some star pieces too. So the thing about Hammerman Run is that there are a couple of badges that we're really going to want to get. Obviously we want the Hammerman badge, because if you're doing a Hammerman Run, you know, locking yourself to the hammer in-game is like one of the easiest ways to ensure that you do it. But it also increases the damage on the hammer, which is helpful. But it means I won't misclick jump. It means I won't have to worry about any kind of errors in that regard. And it's also going to stack really well with another badge I'm going to be using to help offset the fact that, you know, I'm not going to be upgrading any other stat besides BP. Which, again, it's going to be really weird getting my first level up in this game and not making my FP 10. We can fight him, right? Don't worry about him. We need to go there yet. I want to have Power Smash before I fight Gus. But yeah, Hammerman Run, gonna be really swag. I'm excited. Again, there's a lot of crap badges too that involve the hammer, which is... I can't wait to use those. I'm a big fan of like bad badges. I think like when you use them correctly and they work okay, it's kind of awesome. That's the thing about the balance in this game. I do think that despite the fact that there are very clearly just like not very good badges, they still have uses. You can still craft something with them. Doesn't make them optimal or really good, but it does give them something to do. There are very few in this game that are like truly unusable, but there are some. Pity Flower is like one of them. That one's just like laughably bad. HP Drain Partner is horrible. Like there are some where crafting like a good strategy with them is just like nearly impossible. Sometimes it's like availability. Sometimes it's just the badge itself not being good. Availability is actually a really big one. Quake Hammer is a badge that is pretty mediocre. But if you got Quake Hammer before Pre-Hooktail Pit, or like before Chapter 2, like if you got it during Chapter 1, it'd be like a godlike badge in Pre-Hooktail Pit. Huge, huge value. It would actually make like a couple of those enemies on that tier list I made like drop down a letter, probably. But, unfortunately, you don't get Quake Hammer in Chapter 1, so... What? Astounding! This is it! The real thing! It really is a magical map. Right, I was doing a little bit of Hammerman run practice in the GameCube original. And I was just like, man, there are so many presentational improvements. it's hard to really list just one. Like, sometimes when it comes to remakes like this, you can list, like, one thing that makes it, you know, a little bit better, but, like, this remake has so many, like, little improvements to the, like, the presentation of the game and, like, the sound design and the immersion factor. And it adds up so fast. There's just, like, so many things in this remake. Camera, the cutscene direction. I think the sound design is really immersive. The lighting is incredible. The added animation frames and, like, movement on the characters and, like, what they do gives the world so much more life. The way the environments react to when you, like, do stuff. Like, it creates, like, the sense that, like, there's, like, a real, like, place, you know? In ways that the original didn't. Nope. Now listen, I'm gonna talk all that shit about Goombas in the pit, right? And talk about how, like, Goombas have the easiest super guard. I'm gonna miss it every time here. That's how it works. Super guarding is also going to be pretty important in this run, I'm realizing. Because, I'm only going to have 10 HP the whole time. I have to be pretty careful. I love that Dazzle is down there, so you can't even get badges during the prologue from him. Because they want to make sure you put on Power Smash with the badge tutorial. But hey, Goombas! Alright, here we go! Our first real battle. Now, I don't know if I should go for Tattalogs. I kind of feel like doing it, but you know. I like that he's like, watch out! Don't jump on the spiky Goomba. Well, Professor Frankly, I don't know if you know about what I'm doing here, but I'm not Jumpman, I'm Hammerman. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna be running into the limitations of what attacking with a hammer really means, because we can't get rid of that Paragoomba at all. We can't do anything about the Spike Goomba, although we don't have Spike Shield anyways, so, you know. Anyways. Alright, we're gonna try Super Guarding, here we go. Here we go. Alright. Spiky Goomba. I'm kind of shocked that Paper Mario, like, kind of coined these things, because it's really surprising that regular Mario games didn't do that. Oh. I swear I used to be able to super guard. Oh, we can't hammer him. Well. You can't hammer it while it's flying. So true. Damn it. We're gonna get the super guard. I'm confident. There we go. It's a little earlier than I think it is for some reason, but it's not that bad, really. Alright. sick. I remember first strikes in Paper Mario and N64, they don't even give you an action command. It feels really limp. But one of the best things about this game is that when you get a first strike, you actually get to do the action command on the way into the fight, which is great. At least with Mario. I don't think you can with Koops, but you know. With Koops, you just get like the full damage, which is pretty awesome. Alright, well we can't jump, so... Go, Goombella! So basically, yeah, we have to honor the limitation of no jumping. Just kind of like with like an honor code more than anything hard-coded in the game. But we won't be long. It's gonna be pretty much all of Chapter 1. Which, truthfully, not that long. And then we have to get to Charlieton, and we have to make sure he has the Hammerman badge, which I think we can, like, move 2 screens or whatever and get his inventory to rotate. Oh, hey. Is that that's close call partner, isn't it? Hold on. Let's see if we get this unbelievably improbable drop rate. Would be kinda sick, right? Really drop it? No. I got kind of excited. Oh, you know what else this version of the game has that's really godlike? That, you know, going back to the original is kind of hard. The fact that you start with 15 item slots is like... really nice, actually. Oh, goodbye, Puny. Oh, and speaking of doing a Hammerman run, it's a lot easier to get first strikes on the map with a hammer in this game. Because they made the hammer, like, actually 3D. Because that's something that I also noticed when going back to the old Paper Mario games. I was like, man, using the hammer on the map feels really off here. Because you can't aim it. It's like left and right. And like diagonal sometimes? I don't know, it's weird. But like in this game, it's like a fully 3D thing. Which is really helpful. And it feels way better. Oh my god, he's got pretty lucky. You think he's gonna get lucky and have this attack miss him? It'd be really annoying, but... I completely forgot this enemy could have this badge. Full 360-degree hammering? Yeah, no, it's friggin' awesome, dude. I love it. I can't live without it. I go back and I'm like, oh my god. How do I first attack with hammer? Like this. Like, dude. What are you even supposed to do? Like, about the only things about this remake I think are a little worse is, like, obviously the frame rate, but I don't mind that much, too. I don't mind that too much. And I think the inability to, like, quickly scroll through text. But, like, that's, like, pretty whatever. It means I spend less time mashing. I mean, treasure chests don't normally talk, right? Dude, I love this thing's sounds. Alright, time to get cursed for the first time. Dude, I owe you big. I always loved this guy as a kid. I always thought this was like super funny. What, do you think it was gonna help you? I'm trying to remember if like the lore implication is that these are like the 4 heroes that originally sealed away the Shadow Queen. I think that's what I remember hearing. There's like a Toad, a Boo, a Koopa, and a Goomba. That's something I really do like about this game. There's a lot of like weird lore that is like implied but never really strictly answered. And suffer total aerodynamic humiliation. Yeah, I mean, 4 chests, 4 heroes, it makes sense, right? D plane. Yeah, I get it. What was that guy's beef? Yeah, what a weird dude. I guess you should never trust disembodied talking voices in chests. They might turn you into paper airplanes. Oh yeah, quick change might also be higher value in this playthrough because I'll only have badge points anyways. So the cost won't be as expensive since I'm not upgrading anything else, but I'm not going to put it on for quite some time. Because I need to use my badge points for other things that are a lot more important. That are going to be a lot more vital to making this run more convenient.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the Hammerman run is not that exciting early on. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's like a radar. Damn. I can't believe the first boss of this game is a dragon, though. That's so sick. Oh, the new music, dude? See, when I was playing the GameCube one, I was like, man, there's no music here. Better give me the map back. Time for one of our last tutorials. Special move! You don't have to tell me about Sweet Treat, man. No, believe me, I know about it. If there's anything I know, it's Sweet Treat. Power Smash! Yay! Good thing we're using the hammer. No. No. All right. I think we can fight this Gus fellow, huh? We can mess his day up. First, I better equip Power Smash. It's pretty lucky, really, 2 badge points. What the hell? Man. The odds on that are not that good. $2 BP for like a really, really small chance that something won't hit you? Come on. Although I guess 2 BP is gonna be like fucking pickings at some point in this round. It's gonna be like worth nothing. Alright. Not yet. I might have to DM the person. They might not have had time. I'm gonna wait a couple days because I did post the video. But it'll eventually be there. I mean, I think it's a valid run. I didn't retry at all. But it's gonna be cool to see my name on there. Ooh. But, I am excited to be on that small list of people. Oh, here we go, Super Guard time! Whoops. I like that this guy's the running tutorial. I don't want to use that. I don't think we need to. I do love this song. Oh god, dude. I'm doing the opposite of cooking right now. I had this so consistent last night, what happened? It's okay. Just gotta warm up. There we go. Oh, Jesus, dude. You target Goombella, bro? I have that down to a T. Oh, we're fine no matter what, actually. There we go. Look at that. Clean. Get Hammerman, nerd. Ugh. We love the hammer! Oh yeah, speaking of Zesty, I better do that. I better go break her contact lens so I can not have to worry about that. And just have it ordered in, so that way I can get to the west side as soon as possible. But yeah, BP Only is going to be really interesting. Again, thankfully, the thing about BP Only mode is, or rather, doing like a BP Only playthrough is that, unlike Pre-Hooktail Pit, I don't have to worry about things like Goombella only has 20 HP. We're going to be able to ultra rank our partners, we're going to be able to pick up items and do cooking and all that stuff. I'm going to have a denser list of things I can do to help offset bad situations, which to me is important. Alright, we better order a contact lens. I love the shop music. Nope. Awesome. Don't really need anything right now. Actually, you know what? I might want to buy a couple of these. Anyways, now that we beat Gus, we can go to Petal Meadows though. I'm just buying some attack items because we're not gonna have multi-bounce or anything like that. Because, you know, we can't jump. So, can't do anything over here yet. Alright. But yeah, here we go. The real Hammerman run begins now. Well, actually, it'll begin when we get the Hammerman badge. That hurt! What the hell, Mario? God, it's so nice to play this game and just, like, relax. I guess it would have made more sense to do this before Pre-Hooktail Pit, but... making sense is nerdy. Ew, it's all slimy. Alright, well guess what? We have 2 fire flowers. Let's go ahead and we can immobilize it in one go. Poor Blooper. I don't feel that bad for it though. This is like one of the most annoying enemies in Mario 1. Oh yeah, flower points are gonna be really, really, really precious for a good bit. So in situations where I would normally make pretty liberal use of my FP, that's not gonna be happening anymore. So like, you know, Koops and Power Shell, all that stuff, since I'm only gonna have 5 FP, I have to be a little careful with that. Early game, this translates to like a really weird turn economy. But later on, trust me, I have a plan. But we gotta get all these star pieces too. There is a certain... There's a certain 2 badges I really want from Dazzle. One of them is Flower Saver. The other one is Flower Saver P. You know, Flower Saver definitely has higher value when you only have 5 FP the whole game. It most certainly does increase in value. But hey, on the bright side, we can sell all of our HP Plus and FP Plus badges for pretty good money. Because I'm not going to be using them. Because it really, I guess I never thought of it when I checked the challenge wiki page, but I was like, you know, yeah, it does make sense. BP Only technically means you could upgrade your HP and FP if they didn't forbid that. It would kind of defeat the point of it being a challenge if you could just, like, augment your HP and your FP like that. Not really in the spirit of a min-max, you know? Weirdly, while you would think that BP Only would be the easiest one, according to the wiki, HP Only is. And I kinda get it, because if Mario has enough HP, you can kinda just live everything. Anyways, I have to fight my instincts here. Our first level up, and you're not gonna believe what stat we're picking. That's right, baby, BP! Also, yeah, I agree. It would be pretty funny if you could fight Zesty to get to the west side early. Like, I'm not buying you a contact lens. Fuck you. Just fight. Throw hands immediately. Oh, hey. Known HP upgrade enthusiast. You know how much pain that caused me in the PHP? I feel like you could feel it every time I selected HP. I was like, man. Fun fact, though, people have done Pre-Hooktail Pit with only 10 HP on Mario. I don't think I'm going to add myself to that list of people, but, you know, people have done it. I am absolutely not that strong. I do not have the willpower to do that. I agree with you. I do kind of wish there was more. Although, I don't even think it's because I thought that it was lacking in like, stuff in the game. I think I just liked this remake so much that I wished it was bigger. You know? But it's the same feeling I would always get when I would play Thousand Year Door again. I'd beat the game and I'd be like, man, I wish that wasn't it. Even though, like, it felt like the right time for the game to end, it's like, man. Because Mario RPG really did need those extra bosses because, like, it's a very, very, very short game. Like, even by old game standards, it's like 8 or 9 or 10 hours. It's just good for an RPG, but it's shorter than most of its contemporaries. This game is like 20 hours. Welcome, travelers! Dude, the tourism industry has got to be awful when you have a giant dragon. I guess that does make sense. He's old. Time for the best piece of dialogue ever, though. Which we caught in my first playthrough. We love Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem! The whole, like, butterfly effect of, like, Marth getting added to Smash Melee, just, like, creating Fire Emblem fans in North America is pretty cool. I mean, I'm sure that wasn't the only reason, but it did it for so many people. And, like, I don't even think it was just because he was, like, top tier in Melee or anything, because not a lot of people played competitive Melee. He just, like, felt fun to play in that game. Like, when you play Melee casually, you pick Marth, and, like, his buttons go, like, 3,000 years outward, they're super disjointed, they're all, like, fast. You're like, whoa. Like, he feels, like, great. And he's fast. Of course! Yeah, we can rough her up, sure. Yeah, I've been in this game. I beat this game as a visible dog shit. It's called Paper Mario. Oh, dude, everybody loved Roy. Back when I was too young to understand why he sucked, I was like, this character's awesome. He's so cool, he has fire, dude. It took a long time for Roy to be, like, actually a good character in an official Smash game. Literally Smash Ultimate. Wait a moment, please. Hi, Coops. The GOAT! The king of PHP, man! Goodbye, Coops. Dude, Coops really is the homie in Pre-Hooktail Pit. I'm a little sad to say I don't know if he'll be as used in this playthrough. I mean, I'll still use him quite a bit because, you know, he has his place for sure. But also, like, you know, I don't think we'll be using him in every single battle the way we did there. But, you know, still pretty frequently, I'm sure. Yeah, Coops is really good. They actually buffed Shell Shield in this game too, which I didn't know until I read it on the Discord. But Shell Shield can actually take multiple combo hits. Like, if an attack hits multiple times, it won't break Shell Shield until the end, even if it does more than 8 damage. Which is super good. Oh, the Wacka fight, yeah. Dude, I've got the Koopas on lock. It'd be nice to do this run too, because I don't have to be so pressured on super guards. Although I am gonna have to be somewhat accurate because, it does get dangerous later on. That guy's got a rock! Yeah, Koops is like a very easy third place. It's just Goombella and Yoshi are just too brazy. Wait, hold on, I gotta show somebody something. AoE, yeah, and I mean, like, if you consider, like, just how fucking juiced up Shell Slam is, despite being pretty expensive. If you're willing to pay that FP cost, it's pretty good. The fact that it pierces defense and also does 1 more damage than the normal shell attack, like, damn. You know what else? You know what that's really good for? Remember those wizard guys we were talking about? The elite wizards? The ones that are in, like, the 90 floors or whatever? Shell Slam is, like, super good versus them. Fat Goomba. Like, that is, like, one of the best use cases for Shell Slam. We love it. Oh, dude, he's got an item. Too bad we're gonna flip him over. And in theory, I could, when I get all the Shine Sprites in Hooktail's Castle, I could go and, like, upgrade Goombella, but I'm not gonna do all that. This is like a regular-ass, bog-standard playthrough. Oh no! I love this song, dude. Oh. Alright, well here's the good news. Power Smash actually kills these. You could use this or Piercing Blow. Doesn't matter which one, it'll always kill these bald clefs. Which... Why are there bald clefs, by the way? Who is just like... Who is just like, you know... Wait, Fiery Jinx pierces? Hold on. I don't think it does it? That doesn't sound right. Oh, it does! Huh. I never knew that. I always thought it... Yeah, that's the other thing, is that, like, Shell Slam doesn't care about anything like that. It's just, like... It is still really good. I don't know how much I'll be using it here, though, is the thing. When you've only got 5 FP, you really have to... You really gotta pick your spots, you know? Or, well, okay, I'm gonna try and explain this the best way I can. You have to kind of, like, have the illusion of picking your spots. You know, Fine. You'll see what I'm gonna do. Oh, Stampede, yeah, I mean... What did somebody say? BP Only means you can never use Bobombist on Bobbery. And I'm like, I don't think I ever used that move at all in my playthrough anyways. If I wanted to hit everything, I used either Shell Slam or Stampede. Or Fiery Jinx. Like, Bobombast never came to mind. Which, I'll admit, is a little sad. It doesn't fill me with joy that Bobbery's final move just never got used. But, you know... One thing I will say about Bobbery, though, he's got hella HP. He's very good for that. Okay, well... Dude, I don't know how I can't do this one. What happened to Shane? Well, I mean, he can also flip over certain types of enemies. Like, he can flip cliffs. That's pretty cool with the bomb. Also, his bomb attack gets rid of fog. This is something that you can also do with Bobbery. If the enemy has fog on their side, if you use bomb, it'll actually clear the fog. Which is pretty strong, I must say. Anyways, here's the game telling you to use attack items. I'm not gonna do that. They've only got 2 HP. We've only got to hit 4 super guards in this fight. No, Goombella, we don't need to do that. We don't need that at all. I'm trying to recall if you can even run into that enemy again. Oh wait, Glitz Pit. Right. Kinda wild that you can see a regular bristle up here and then it's like, yep. Time to wait, like, how many hours until somebody goes into the pit run later to see a variation on that enemy again? And it's kind of horrifying. You know, with its 8 attack. Oh man, this is gonna be a problem. I'm gonna have to block the Spike Goomba. I have a strong enough way to get rid of that Koop. Yeah, I mean, I guess Koop's shell is considered not a direct attack. Which, you know, is good for him, to be honest. There's more reasons he's the GOAT. Mario can technically hammer them with Spike Shield. Actually, if you use Hammer Throw in this version of the game, it'll pierce defense. You can actually damage them with it. Granted, Hammer Throw is a worse badge than it was in vanilla in this game. Which is pretty wild, because it was already ass. But, Ultra Street Fighter 4 DJ. Dude, I don't know what the timing is on that. I'm so washed. But yeah, 10 HP is gonna be like the easy part of this run, to be quite honest. Alright, time for the quiz! The Terrible Fate, which I believe is just like, he spawns cliffs. Pretty sure it's just the ones from Chapter 2. I don't remember what the other guy does if you lose. It's Croup! And this is, go through a pipe. Nice and easy. Hey, look, another badge I'm not using. Welcome to Schwang Fortress, the home of the fuzzy. We can win this encounter. Yeah, fuzzies aren't too bad. I love these funny little guys. I don't know where they got the idea to make them, like, suck HP, though. That one I couldn't tell you. Don't make much sense to me. Yeah, we can win this in one turn, actually. I think Power Smash should kill one of these. I haven't tattled one, I've realized. Dude, I love the stylish for Power Smash. Alright, we're gonna level up. Oh, my super cards are ass on fuzzies. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe they're not so bad. Yo! My RNG goes bananas. Give me that bingo. We can fit like... We have like a small bingo hall of people here. God, this small audience. More BP that I can't use. Well, I guess I could put on Pretty Lucky. Like I said, I'm gonna have so much badge points, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Dude. He's got an HP drain. I guess it makes sense that he has that. We have to kill him though. I don't want to take 5 damage. I actually don't. Let's see. I think the right play is just taking it slow. Which unfortunately we have to do in this Hammerman run at the moment. No, my super card. Oh! Wah. It's okay, don't worry. I promise I have badge loadout ideas that won't make this run suck. Just trust me. It's gonna be beautiful. I get to use a badge that, like, I've always thought is pretty decent, but I've never been able to really slot in. Mostly because I just forget about it. Because you don't really need it, even though it's good. Okay, I have a fire flower, right? We can definitely make this really easy. Yeah, let's go ahead and fire this dude's dispel his flowers right there. Boom! so one minor issue with this upcoming boss fight is that with the fuzzy horde on top of the gold fuzzy, I don't believe Mario can actually, like, attack it. And we don't have hammer throw, because unlike Paper Mario on N64, they don't give you hammer throw right away. I tell you, it would have been nice to have. Wow, this thing has a surprisingly low amount of HP. Just 10? I don't know why I remembered it having more. I didn't tattle at all when I was doing Pre-Hooktail Pit prep. Oops. What the... Damn it. Okay, there's actually no reason to super guard that. But it does look swag. Oh, dude. I'm so glad Mario can't jump. No! My pride. Whatever. Let's just tattle the fuzzy horde here. Yeah, I mean it is. You're definitely right there, Goombella. Man, I can get this fucking bingo when there's no stakes, but during the Bone Tail fight, I missed that like twice. I was so sad. Saddest human on the planet. I was just like, come on, what the heck? I was like, the game gave me a layup. What the timing on that is so weird. Ah! The Sunshine Bingo at the Shadow Queen fight. I know of that! That's just like cinematic though, right? Makes you feel really great. You should just like, now it's my turn. That's truly peak. Oh god. The male tutorial. Some folks just like menus. That's a true statement. I was trying to walk past him, but... You know what? That's fair. Can I get a true? got it! Oh man. You know what the other worst part about doing a Hammerman run in this game is? You get the hammer upgrades later than the jump upgrades, almost always. Like, they really want to orient you to jumping in this game, I think. It definitely feels like the game is in favor of it. Given that it's Mario, I suppose it makes sense, but you know. He's called Jumpman, he's not called Hammerman, you know? I mean, the real trouble is just that, like, Hammer is, like, really inflexible. And the other big thing about Hammer is that, like, the badges aren't as good. You can't target as many things, and you don't have, like, you don't have a power bounce equivalent. And unfortunately, power bounce is, like, the best move ever. So, you know, not having that definitely does not set you up for success comparatively. That said, you know what doesn't involve jumping? Fire Drive. So, you know, Hammer is in fact the reason you can do Pre-Hooktail Pit, and Hammer will always have that. Like, Fire Drive is actually just such a hard carry for just the idea of using Hammer. In terms of, like, pit runs anyways. It's, like, such a needed facet of it that, like, in a weird way it balances out. I wouldn't say they're very useful. Like, Hammer has Quake Hammer, which is okay, and Fire Drive, I would say, are both pretty good Hammer badges. Power Smash is whatever. Head Rattle sucks. Ice Smash isn't that good. I don't even know what the other one. Hammer Throw sucks. Oh, I mean, Piercing Blow is okay, yeah. But, like, Jump has Sleep Stomp, Multi-Bounce, Power Bounce. What else? Spin Jump, Spring Jump. The ability to hit enemies in the back row. And, like, because Jump hits multiple times... Actually, I think Tornado Jump can do that, even though Tornado Jump fucking blows. So, I mean, that's not really an argument either. But... I think Tornado Jump can hit things on the ceiling. I feel like it would. But I don't know, actually. That's like an assumption on my part. Now, Hammer does have the unique feature of, like... Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. I feel like it does. Oh. There's a... Yeah, it does! It hits ceiling enemies! Woo! Yay, Tornado Jump! It's still bad, don't worry, but... You know. It's got that going for it. Isn't that great? Isn't that lovely? What I will say is the common thread across all these Paper Mario games, they give you power bounce, like, right away. Oh, I mean, like, the tornadoes from Tornado Jump can hit things on the ceiling, is what I meant to say. If I didn't say that already. So it's like, this is a very, very, very fringe use case that I don't even think comes up very often. Because usually when you get an enemy off the ceiling, it's the only one on there, or you do a move that knocks all of them off. But, you know, just in case. You know what was really wild? I watched a video on, like, unused enemy behaviors. Does Pit even have a ceiling enemy? I mean, there's not many in the game. There's, like, the Swoopers, I think, and, like, Rockhawk. Try to think of who else. But, I've learned that in the original GameCube game, if there was a ceiling active in a battle with a Piranha Plant, they had, like, a random chance of going onto the ceiling. And, like, that behavior was never coded out. Like, that would still happen in the base game. It's just that Piranha Plants are never in a fight with the ceiling in the game. I saw that in a JD Aster video, and I went like, what the fuck? That's cool. But, like, wow. It is really cool, and, like, it's a neat reference to, you know, existing Piranha Plant.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I remember, seeing that and just thinking like, wow, that's cool as hell. Maybe one day there'll be like a Paper Mario hack that, or a 1000 Year Door mod that like makes use of that. Happy Heart, how much does that cost? I'll think about it. Gonna tell you right now, I probably will have enough BP. God, how much fucking BP am I gonna have by the end of this run? It's gonna be an obscene amount, because it's like, if I'm only ever upgrading that, let me think. If I end the run at, like, level 25... it'd be, like, 3 times... Hold on. Like, 72 BP? Which honestly wouldn't be far from what I normally play with. Because I think the only thing I even upgraded last time besides BP was FP. But it was up to like 20 or 25. Alright, Hooktail's Castle, baby! This place is terrifying. I mean, it's just a castle, bro. Like... This looks like a pretty normal-ass castle to me, Coops. Like, I don't know. Does this look like a castle that isn't just like a castle, you know? I feel like there's far more imposing, what do I call it? What's the word for it? Architecture. There we go. Took me a second. Oh boy. Paratroopers. This is gonna be annoying. With just the hammer, here we go! I mean, dragons I get, but like, it's just a castle, right? My guy was talking about the castle. I'm like, what's so different about this? Like, have you not seen the castle? Although I guess it might be more imposing in person. I love oops. I guess that's not true. It looks like he can still wiggle them around. That's such a fucked up thing to say. I also just love the demarcation of an evil Koopa Troopa being sunglasses. For some reason, that's just really funny to me. Like, how do you know you're a villain? You got shades, you know? Hoop's dad did almost solo Hooktail, so in the grand scheme of things, he's either a badass or she ain't shit. Dude, we don't really know. Definitely a question for the ages, right? Wouldn't Koops' dad have been a really funny boss? Oh no! Okay, we're gonna say no to this. I've never done that. Nah. Alright, we'll go ahead and do it. Yeah, and I mean, the legendary 4 heroes are a Goomba, a Toad, a Boo, and a Koopa. My son Colorado. By the way, Colorado's dad being, like, dead in Hooktail's castle is also a funny piece of, like, connective lore. Blarf, arf, arf, arf. You'll be nothing but bones! Whoa! Did we first strike this guy with Koops? I wonder. Definitely not. Oh, what else got a mushroom? Like, that dude is fucking dead. He is. We're gonna just defend here. Ow. A little bit of a Himothy. Alright, well, I think we should kill almost all of them. We can, shit, dude. That's a funny sound they made, though. Hooktail only has 20 HP and so does Gus. And you know, Gus has more attack, I think. Boom, baby! Not gonna believe what we're gonna level up next. I might try to do it without any peril badges, because I think that'd be pretty funny. We will have to really strategize, but I think it's possible. Dude, I remember laughing so hard when I first heard this battle theme. Like, it's awesome, but it's also like... Oh. It's like, come on, man, it's a Paper Mario game. Oh, yeah. But I can't do that, because then all my FP goes away. All 5 of it. Oh shit, let's go! Oh! Yeah, Goombella can't do any damage to these. You know who can? The boy. Let's go, Koops! Now, I will say, too, I think Koops is, like, infinitely more memorable than Cooper as well. I mean, all the partners in this game are, like, way better about that than Paper Mario 1, but I think especially the Koopa partner. Man, why'd you have to tell me though that Hooktail and Gus have the same HP value? That's really funny. That is some, like, Paper Mario power scaling trivia the world isn't ready for. Although the idea of power scaling Paper Mario is also pretty funny. I cannot deny that reality. Like, could you imagine trying to power scale Paper Mario? How do you even do that? Like, what the fuck is the plan there, right? Oh yeah, slacking stats are freaking amazing. The problem is that its ability is just one of the greatest pranks in all of Pokemon. And Pokemon is full of pranks, let me tell you. Regigigas might be the biggest prank of all. No other series has done it quite so good. I must say. Like, that is just impressive. Oh, this sucks. Okay, well, Onyx is only a prank for Gem 1. Because then Steelix happened. And Steelix is not a prank. Steelix is quite good. But I will agree with you. For Gen 1... Listen. Listen. It has no arms. Rock wasn't always meant to be the first gym leader. The rock type in general has always seemed quite odd to me, you know? Dude, didn't it... Yeah, they had to make their normal gym in the next game, and then everybody had nightmares about Whitney's Meltank, right? It's been a long time since anyone came here.
Oh?
Whoop 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 whoop. No, not the curse. Honestly, the fact that there's not a normal gym in Gen 1 is probably good. Because normal types are fucking broken in Gen 1. It's kind of wild that the type called, like, normal in that generation is, like, actually the farthest thing from it. Like, Gen 1 normal types are just like... You like Hyper Beam? You like not having that cooldown turn when you... Honestly, though... I feel like Hyper Beam not having a recharge and you get a kill with it is kind of cool. I kind of wish they brought that back. Because Hyper Beam used to be like the ultimate Pokemon move. And then like... now it's ass. Like the real toxic normal move in Gen 1 is like... What is it? Body Slam that does paralysis? Anyways, we're probably gonna finish this chapter, get the Hammerman badge, and then call it for now. I'll probably do more tomorrow with a longer stream. So look forward to that. I go into work early tomorrow and I leave early, which is great. Then I can enjoy my long weekend. Dude, the Gen 1 speed to crit mechanics are so fucking funny. Oh, Gen 1. Tauros is so strong. We love Tauros. Gen 1 mechanics are actually just like diabolical. Being like transparent, they are just like... like just straight nasty, you know? Nasty, nasty, nasty shit. I don't know about that, but I definitely think it's like... I mean, unless you mean like World Warrior, then I would agree. Also, just let me test my theory. Okay, Miss Mouse does have more than one fucking theme in this game. That's actually ridiculous! It's different when you recruit her. Anyways, goodbye, Miss Mouse. Full of romance. Maybe, Koops. Maybe. Yeah, I'm excited. After this chapter, I'll be able to get my, my real true badge setup. So you're gonna see, like, the working engine of this run. Which I'm sure just excites you, right? I mean, that has to... We're gonna be using a badge that most people just kind of forget about. Even though it's quite good, to be honest. Maybe not quite good, but pretty good. Pretty solid. It's honestly a badge that when you're at the end of the game, you can kind of slap it on and it won't really do anything bad. Because usually by then, you'll have Mario tricked out with all sorts of power boosting badges and everything, so the effect of this badge won't really matter. You'll just reap the benefits, strictly. But in this situation, since we're going to have the Hammerman badge on, we'll be reaping that benefit right away. Okay. Oh my god, he's coming! What the fuck? I didn't know he could run up that high. But yeah, the engine of this run is going to be really awesome. I'm excited for it. But in the meantime, I get to do all these lame strats, like conserving flower points and playing safe. Well, don't worry. We won't have to do that kind of cringe shit soon. Right, it's time! Time to fight Hooktail again! Except not after the pit this time. I still can't believe I did that last night. There. Why not? Happy Heart! Yay! This badge sucks, but I mean, it's Happy Heart. We love Happy Heart. Ooh, ooh. Oh boy. We love Hooktail. Boop, boop, boop. Ugh. Why did they change it to crickets in the original, by the way? I may never know. Ah. I don't know the timing. That's Hooktail. Did we find it? Oh, we sure did. We sure are out of FP, by the way. Oh my god, dude. What is my luck today? Oh, I think that's actually slower than Bone Tails. You stay committed, though. No. Alright, you know what? We better get Koops out. Clearly we're in dire straits. How'd that do less damage? Bruh, I don't know what the timing is. Happy Heart! Yes! Keep your coins, Fiend. Keep it, you monster! No. That's disgusting. And just eat the audience. Do we have cricket sounds like Oops here? Oh, you know what? Get debuffed. I say cricket sounds, I mean frog, haha. Dude, look at all that 4 FP bag. Oh. It's true, the hammer can't do that. Love the implication that Mario characters die. That's just very amusing to me for some reason.
Oh yeah.
God, so how many toads died in Hooktail there since we didn't knock them all over? Oh well. Countless lives lost. Oh man. I love the presentation. Awooga! Someone else is after these? Dude, it only had 20 HP. Damn. I don't know if that's supposed to be like Lord Crump's beard or something else. If anybody has a more concrete answer, let me know though. Oh, Vivian. Little did you know how popular you'd be. Oh. Oh. I love when that happens. I mean, the doors are just automatic. God, this place looks so fancy now. It's wild what this remake did to all these locations. This is eventually gonna look like normal, but still, as I play it, even a month later, I'm like, man, wow. You feel it. Just let me email Mario. Thank you, weird computer. Thank you, very strange computer. How the fuck did they come up with this plot? I have to wonder. It's just very interesting. One must ask. Now this one I get how they came up with. They were just like, you know, people liked Bowser in Mario RPG, right? Here he comes. Hold on, I gotta do the dialogue here. The statue's eye has a jewel! Dude, the mustache Bowser picture in the back is so good. That was there in the GameCube game, but it was just very compressed. Oh, here she comes. Yeah! You bet I do. What? Who'd do such a thing besides me? I will not stand for this. And away he goes! Boom! And so our comic relief has inserted himself into the plot. God, I love Bowser in this game. Anyways, it's time. We have to go through all this, this tearful goodbye. That's what the books say. Oh! And away we go. Email time, by the way. Ooh. Relative comfort. That's good, at least. Yeah, that's bad. You're right, Coops. Let's get going. Oops! It just wouldn't be Paper Mario as an RPG if you didn't have the Goomba and the Koopa, you know? Although if they make a new one, I'm excited to see if they twist up the expected formula. Maybe the first partner will be something funny like a Shy Guy. Anyways, we got some stuff to do before I save and stop. We're not gonna get started on Chapter 2 yet. That'll be tomorrow. And the real bulk of this Hammerman run will begin. Like, I also throw in a new move for free. Thanks. Comes the great animation. Shazibi! Shazubi! Ooh. Boom! Return someday! You got it, dude. Alright. Time to see if Charlieton has what we need. Damn it. I might have to drop the... I might have to put the crystal star in its place. Gotta do all the busy work first. Hold up that crystal star! Oh man! So pretty, ooh! I love how, like, the woods are colorless. It's so cool. Chapter 2 looks so much better in this remake. I don't have a clue where that is. Well, I know somebody who does. Some odd creatures live there. Too many unknowns.
Oh yes.
Thank you, Frankly. Your order is ready. Yip yip hooray! Yes! Oh, thank God. There it is. Fuck you, Happy Heart. A badge of this run. Alright. The second thing we're doing is we're gonna get some more star pieces, some shine sprites. I think, anyways. No. L, dude, L. I think there's shine sprites over here. I know there's star pieces and some stuff. Soft Stomp, which we don't need. I'm not allowed to jump anyways. Alright. Let's enjoy the power of Hammerman. You can kill these enemies in one hit now. Ooh. That's not gonna last for very long though when you see what we're doing, but we're gonna go ahead and... It looks meaner too. I mean, it does have spikes. No jumping allowed, baby! Hammerman! Yes! We love Hammerman! Yeah, the real run starts now. This is like really what we're here for. Like, at first it's like Hammerman in theory, you know, like in spirit. Now it's Hammerman actually. You know? Well, I thought I could get some shine sprites over here. I guess I was, mistaken. Anyways. Now that we got Hammerman, it's time for more stuff. Namely, the second piece of our little riddle as to how we're gonna make 5 FP, you know, kind of work, right? Of course it's not here. Alright, so what FP Drain does is lowers your power by 1. However, every attack you do heals 1 FP. So with Hammerman and FP Drain on, our attack is basically the same, but we're gonna regenerate flower points per turn. Or basically for every time Mario attacks. But we're not done. There is one more critical step. One more piece of this puzzle. And then I'm going to stop for the night. Oh. Not this, by the way. Here it is. So, Flower Saber lets us save 1 FP on every move. I feel like my reasoning for equipping this is starting to make a little bit more sense now, right? Why don't we go get into a battle, and I'll show you what I mean. This is a lot of steps, but trust me. You're gonna understand the true power of this setup. So, normally, Power Smash costs 2 FP. With Flower Saver on, it's gonna cost 1. And we're gonna make it back. So basically, Power Smash is a free move now. It costs nothing, as long as it hits something. That is the idea behind this. Anyways. So like, anytime I use this, I make back the FP I spent. But yeah, that's everything for now. Thank you all for watching, whoever showed up. Tomorrow I will continue this Hammerman run. I'll try to make more meaningful progress. It's exciting. I will see you all then. Have a great night.